Hello friends, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hi Yulda. Welcome in. How are you today? Notice hyped your stream earlier. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, Notice. I'm Annie. Welcome to Final Fantasy 14. Today we're gonna overthrow a king today, because no kings. How's everyone doing today? Welcome in, everyone. I am incredibly nervous and scared for what's gonna happen today. Again, thank you guys. Thank you, Notice's community for helping us out with the trial today. Very much appreciate it. I'm really excited and nervous. I could help out. Thank you, thank you. I think Notice is going to orchestrate the party. I would just need to tell her that I'm ready. But I think we're gonna spend a couple of minutes kind of theorizing stuff about the Shadowbringers first before we actually do anything. Because I have a lot to talk about and a lot of cooking to do, for sure. But we've made it to the Crown of the Immaculate. Last time we did another 7-hour stream, which was my affiliate anniversary. I think last time we were in Kholusia, we were gonna go take on the last Lightwarden, and we learned that there's some very gruesome and horrific things happening with Yomor, and as we slowly got closer to the town, we learned that meal, like the food that they were giving away to the poorer people down in the slums below, is actually made of sin eaters. And then we stormed the Yomoran city, and a lot of the people, the residents there, were basically zombies because they've been constantly eating the food, which was sin eater, and kind of lowering their kind of influence and their free will. And we had no choice but to attack them, not kill them, which I still think is kind of weird. But we got to the top. We ran into Oshit. It's Ranjit again. We finally defeated Ranjit for the last time, thankfully. And we faced off against Lord Valthree, and we learned that he is a sin eater, which I kind of called much earlier. I had a theory that Valthree was the sin eater, and I was correct. And just like in A Bug's Life, he magically sprouted wings behind him, and he flew away into Mount Gulg, where he levitated the entire mountain. And now we have to give chase and go after him. And so we spent a majority of the time kind of getting to the second part of Kholusia. And we spent a lot of side quests trying to where's Kholusia? Yeah, we spent a lot of side quests trying to reach the upper half of this area, doing side quests, trying to rebuild the ladder. We met with the dwarven people, and what else? We were also with the Crystal Exarch for a bit, kind of hanging out, and oh boy. We built a Talos with the contributions of everyone in Norvrant, which is really cool. I think the build up to that was, there were too many quests for my liking, but the end result was a beautiful cinematic of this huge Talos, which I said last time could be a final boss in another game. And then the Talos was able to reach the top of Mount Gulg, and we were able to climb the Talos as another dungeon, and we reached the top of the mountain, and now we're at the Crown of the Immaculate, and we unlock the trial here. A very busy part of the story. Yeah, this one, the trolley, and the one in the forest was a lot of quests kind of built up to the Lightwardens. But I'm taking this moment now to kind of reflect on what's been happening in Shadowbringers, because I feel like once we finish with the trial, a lot of hectic things are going to happen. It's just going to snowball down, and I feel like after we finish the trial, we're going to get one of those several cutscenes will play in sequence, make sure you have enough time to view everything in its entirety moments. So I feel like this is the one moment where I can kind of rest and relax and kind of go into my thoughts, because I feel like everything's just going to ramp up after we beat the trial today. So yeah, I'm incredibly nervous because there's just so much that could potentially happen after we beat Lord Valthree. There's the matter of restoring night to Kholusia, beating the last Lightwarden. This is the last bastion of light that the Sin Eaters are clinging to, and the last hope to kind of restore Norvrand to become saved, more or less. There's also the MSQ factor. Like, he has been hanging around with us, but I feel like he has a much bigger endgame in mind, for sure. And like, it's obvious, like, he's not telling us something. There's a whole Crystal Exarch thing. There's also our mortality, like what's going to happen to us once we absorb the Aether into us. Are we going to get like really messed up? Because we've seen before that we are hurting after the last Lightwarden that we absorbed. There's so much at stake. On top of that, not even counting, like, we have to go back and figure out a way to bring the Scions back to the source. We have to figure out a way to get them back into the source, as well as fight the Garleans afterwards. And not only that too, we have not unlocked the final area. And this feels final, for sure. Like, this kind of feels like the final endgame kind of base Shadowbringers kind of thing. And I'm still surprised because we have one more area left to unlock, and we haven't done that yet. I feel like we've seen everything we have in Norvrand already, but yeah. Let me get some more water because I do have some thoughts as well in regards to the Crystal Exarch, which I will go into next. But yeah, I hope you all are doing wonderfully today, watching my misery and pain. Okay. So the majority of my like theorizing and my cooking is based specifically on the identity of the Crystal Exarch. So I didn't really like cook or start theorizing until like the last stream. I kind of had like my vague hints about who he could possibly be, but the last stream that we had, the 7-hour stream, we had more cutscenes with the Crystal Exarch, and he's been throwing us crumbs throughout the entire expansion about his identity, his past, and it wasn't until like it was our recent hangout with the Crystal Exarch in Upper Kholusia where we were trying to find him. He was very weak because he was away from the Crystal Tower, that he started like giving us very obvious clues about who he is. And I said this last time, and my main theory about the Crystal Exarch is that this is again no confirmations, like no denials, not even smileys, like don't post smileys in chat, but I believe the Crystal Exarch is the future iteration of Grahatia. And but what I'm theorizing is that I need water again. I'm really getting into it right now, but this is the future iteration of Grahatia. But not only that, I think because this is the Final Fantasy game, there are time travel like shenanigans as well. And I feel like there's at least 2 separate timelines at play here. Timeline 1 and Timeline 2. So what happened with the Crystal Exarch is in Timeline 1, everything plays out as normal, like from A Realm Reborn, all of the events, the Warrior of Light, us, Timea, the first timeline, up to the Crystal Tower series. We meet Grahatia, and we say goodbye to him. He goes into his catnap, and everything plays out as normal. Heaven's Word, post Heaven's Word, with the events of the Warriors of Darkness, Minfilia bringing the Warriors of Darkness to the First to save them, and then they start their 100-year adventure, or not adventure, like their 100-year survival of the First. And then Stormblood happens, and then there's post Stormblood. In this timeline, Timeline 1, the events happen as normal, except the Crystal Exarch does not call us, or the Scions. Everything plays out as normal. We're busy trying to fight the Garleans, trying to push their advance to get closer to Garlemald. The Crystal Exarch does not contact us. And then the Garleans release Black Rose into the world. And time passes, everyone starts dying. The world of the source gets into a full-blown calamity. The earth decays, people die, and the Scions and the Warrior of Light eventually die and pass away. And during this point, afterwards, in this timeline, our allies find a way to revive Grahatia out of the Crystal Tower, and he reemerges. And he learns what happens, and he goes with like Sid's crew, Biggs, Wedge, and all of them, trying to retrace the steps, trying to find the Warrior of Light. And this was one of our Echo visions that we saw last time, where I thought it was Count Edmond at first, but this was actually Grahatia. He was reading the book, The Memoirs of Count Edmond, and he was trying to retrace their steps to try to find the Warrior of Light, kind of catch up on what happened with Heaven's Word, and kind of find us, more or less. I don't know how much time has passed during that time, because the Rogadin in the cutscene looked a lot older, and I'm assuming that this is Biggs, who is much older, and they're trying to retrace the steps to find the Warrior of Light. So while we're doing this, we got that vision, and then more time has passed, and ultimately more people die. And so Grahatia decides to bond with the Crystal Tower and go back to sleep again to gain the power of immortality and to amass power. And while he does that, he goes into his sleep, and then generations pass, and he has the powers, and he reemerges as the Crystal Exarch. Generations pass, it's the future, there's probably no survivors, and so he decides at this moment to kind of like undo the events of what has happened, and so he takes the Crystal Tower, and with time travel shenanigans, he brings the Crystal Tower into the second timeline, which is our timeline. Popcorn, yeah. Grahatia, the Crystal Exarch, he brings the Crystal Tower from the far future into the present day, our present timeline, and that's where he funds the Crystarium. That's where he like basically saves everyone, and this is right after the Warriors of Darkness and Minfilia stop the floods. And so everything plays out as normal. A Realm Reborn, Crystal Tower, Grahatia goes to sleep. Heaven's Word, post Heaven's Word, Stormblood, post Stormblood. Basically the adventure that we've been going on. Crystal Exarch, who was Grahatia, now in the first, starts calling the Scions and the Warrior of Light, and everything plays out as normal. And that's my main theory in regards to this. This is the second timeline that we're kind of living through right now. And when Urianger was being pulled into the first, he saw the vision of the first timeline of what happened, where the Warrior of Light and the Scions pass away. He sees the events of the first timeline of what happened, and that inspired him to kind of like save us, the first and the source. So that's my main theory of what I think happened. There's two separate timelines. The Crystal Exarch was from a different timeline without his intervention to bring the Scions and us into the first. He saw the events of everything happening as he emerged from the Crystal Tower, generations past. And in regards to this game, we've been given clues that I've slowly pieced together, and I 100% think this is Grahatia from a different timeline, at least. And throughout Shadowbringers, have my phone here, we've been given clues, text, and dialogue about what has happened. So the first clue is, "'Tis a boon of the sacrifice," the Crystal Exarch says this, "'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future." Talking about the first timeline, the heroes, the Warriors of Light, doing their best to kind of save everyone, but ultimately they fall. Alright, the next one is... This is the Crystal Exarch. "I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered." Talking about the heroes who are trying to struggle and survive, but again, passed away in the first timeline. "The history which led us here will," emphasis on will, "be unwritten, I promise you that." He's talking about the first timeline. Again, I've come to terms with this in mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. So he's talking about the Warrior of Light from his timeline, the one who passed away, the Timea that he misses, and he's he's not telling us about what happened, so he has to be intentionally secretive about it. And then this one, then I would ask her about her next adventure, and if she should wish me to be a part of it. Oh, how happy it would make me. Like, he still has like regrets and feeling like he failed, like he really wanted to be a part of her journey, the Timea in his timeline. Okay, this is one of the bigger clues that we had last stream. Together, we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. The Eternal Wind. The Eternal Wind was a track in FF3. It was also the track played in the Crystal Tower scenario that we really loved. And the very fact that he said Eternal Wind, that got my gears turning. Okay. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Not the people of Norvrant, nor those who roused me from my slumber. After he said this line, I got emotional. I really got emotional because I was 80% certain at that point that this was Grahatia. And then I wasn't streaming this, but I believe I got my final confirmation on this. One of the lines that the Crystal Exarch said right at the beginning of that cutscene was, "The future is my destiny." And I was watching another friend. I was going through her old VODs because I wanted to relive the Crystal Tower side quest again. And this one really freaked me out. It really kind of blew me away because there was one line said in the Crystal Tower side quest. My future is my destiny. If you go back and watch the Crystal Tower side quest again, you'll see that line. My future is my destiny. Said by Grahatia. My future is my destiny. Said the Crystal Exarch last stream. I got my confirmation, I think, for sure. I'm getting emotional, like right now, but I think I may have been right. Again, like no confirmations whatsoever, but I'm ready to go. I'm excited. I'm scared. I'm nervous, but I'm ready to go. You can contact Notice, please, and let her know that I'm ready. Maybe. Let me see. All right, we're ready to go. I am. Go to chat. I'm ready to go. I'm on Seraph. Oh boy. And even if the alternate timelines thing is not like what happens in the story, like I'm really proud of myself, kind of like just having this moment. I have not been spoiled on the particulars of like what's happened in this story. One sec. I have not been spoiled on this story, and it's just been a lot of fun kind of like theorizing and seeing what happens ultimately. Okay. Crown of the Immaculate. Yeah, it looks like Notice is she's logging into Seraph. Okay. I'm just hanging out and just outside where you are. Nice. Actually, let me go out there and wait for you guys. I'm assuming that this area is not available afterwards. So let's just head over there. God, I have such a pit in my stomach right now. Just hello. Oh, your friend list is full. Yes. Mihaha. Okay, alright, so we'll wait a bit. So yeah, there's also the Emmett Selk factor, which I'm also kind of nervous about, because I kind of feel like he's wanting us to do this. Like he's wanting us to restore the darkness to the world. But I don't really know his endgame, I think. Hi, Wen. I'm on my way. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Wen. Yeah, I've just been spending like the last couple minutes just cooking and stewing about Exarch's identity. But I'm 100% positive he's our EP Catboy. From a different timeline, I think. Hi, Nina. Flying to Seraph. Welcome in, welcome in. I will be main tanking. Just let me know if there's like any mechanics I need to do as a main tank, though, during this fight. Should be okay. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I've been taking this time now to kind of theorize about what potentially has happened, because I feel like, hi, Sorey. Yeah, I feel like once we finish with the trial, things are going to snowball and get very hectic. Yay. Alright. Okay, let me add you to the party. And thank you guys for helping out. Oh, I added your chocobo. If only. In queue. On my way. Alright. Invite to party. There we go. Okay, we need 3 more people. I think Win is on her way. How do we do for portraits? I think my portrait is fine, though. I see we're only doing a tank-only run. No, we're not. Alright, hello. Yay. Oops, all tanks. Okay, we need one more. We need one more. One more spot. We are at the entrance. Of the dungeon. Alright, is anyone else coming? Also, let's set up our roles, please. I'll be main tanking. Someone else? Okay. Hi, Cade. Alright, perfect. Okay, we're ready. Okay. I'm assuming Notice is healing as well. And again, thank you guys so much. Cade's heading over. Yeah, I got Cade. I think for first run, let's be normal. Okay. Yeah, I'm asking, like, is this trial easy, like Thornton and goes quick? Or do we need mine? I don't mind doing mine if the trial goes quickly, but... Alright. Mine would be better EXP. Not as easy as Thornton, but kind of average, I say. It's your call. Okay, we'll do mine. All right, I'm gonna set a ready check. I'm playing experience. All right. Alright, perfect. Alright, like before, we'll do a photo at the end of the trial. Let's freaking go. Alright, let me open Duty Finder. What is it? Minimum eye level? It's this one, right? Minimum eye level. Waiting, waiting. Alright, thank you. Alright, Crown of the Immaculate. Let's go. Oh, wait. Oh, we double shielding? Sure. Okay. Let me know when you're ready. Yeah, we're doing mine. Like, Notice isn't happy to have an excuse to play White Mage. Okay. We'll be fine. Alright. Let's go. He's walking.
So determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
No kings. Hashtag no kings. Oh lord, he coming. Alright, let's do a countdown. Oh. Alright, thank you for the countdown. Oh, I think we canceled it. There.
Come! Prepare for judgment! This will be a mercy.
I feel like he has a second phase, I think.
To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul sins! I will crush you! Fine, if you refuse to die!
Okay, I got this one. Look away. Alright, nice.
Then you will suffer! Yes, that will be your punishment! Receive of me my blessing and rise higher!
His HP is going down quickly. I feel like there is a second phase to this.
I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your fate! Damn you! Why do you not fall? Why?
His back is opening up.
It burns! It burns!
The music, though.
What is this?
Easy boss, GG. I do not believe you. Yeah, there we go. What the hell?
The light surges within me. I see now. This
Oh
is
my
the
god, he's pretty.
ascension. Anywhere
He's beautiful.
I shall embrace this triumph.
God damn it, Square Enix. Oh no, he's hot. Say it together, everyone.
Feel my wrath.
Winged reprobation.
Feel my wrath.
Do this.
Your reckoning comes.
I can't target him, can I? Okay, I guess add face. Okay, nice.
I shall excite the sin of your existence.
Alright, no debuffs.
Know your place.
Gather.
Feel my wrath.
Oh, damn.
Atone with your life.
Alright, LB3. I greeted. Oh, well. Almost dead, come on. Oh, get away. GG. Good job, everyone.
I am all powerful.
No kings. Okay. Weehaw. Okay. Photo. Slap, slap. Alright. Alright. Party up. Alright, G pose. Yeah, thank you guys again for the party. Okay, how do I do this? Alright, you, let me... Yeah, good job, everyone. That was a lot of fun. Like, I had a feeling there was going to be, like, a second phase. I just, I guess, keep that pose then, I guess. Yeah. Alright, awesome. And then notice. Okay. Oh. No. Okay, and then... Got to sit to cancel it. Yeah, It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Take another photo. Yeah, thank you guys again so much for helping out with this. Alright, thanks all. Time to cry. Alright, guys. Okay, guys. Awesome. Alright. Yeah, thank you guys again. Let's see what happens. Oh. That's awkward. I'm gonna disband party. But again, thank you guys so much. And enjoy 5.1 notice and friends. Alright. Let's talk to everyone. A dramatic transformation, the result of the Sin Eater within emerging to claim dominance, I assume. There lieth the last of the lights. We secured an escape route. Do what you must. It looks like we missed it all yet again. With your powers, you could have done so much good. Yeah. That's... I am so nervous. What is gonna happen? Is that Valkyrie? I don't know. I see. It's finally over then. Now we'll return to all of Norvrand, bringing salvation to both our two worlds. Recommended you set aside sufficient time to read these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area... Okay. Let's go.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
We don't make our friends eat, sin-eater flesh.
Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
Puny god.
That is why I was born. As man and sin-eater both.
Father.
I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worship me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
Now you're looking up at us.
Damn you! I am your god!
Get in my belly. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen to us? I'm nervous. Here we go.
Look! The sky!
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Son of a bitch.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
He totally would. Because they want the light to the first to be rejoined to the source and cause calamity and overwhelming light and destruction. So he would hasten the like the acceleration of that by having a Sin Eater in charge. Damn it.
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Lightwarden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we
God.
shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
To the babe within your wife's womb? Is that why there was a little baby under his arm? Oh my god. Because I know in earlier cutscenes they kind of hide the baby thing, and you see it more up close in like later cutscenes.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
I'm sorry about
By
ads.
all means, sir.
Snoozos.
United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Damn it, Grandpa. Oh boy.
Are you all right? Say something.
Do I look alright?
12 for Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
Rianjay, please.
It's changing back.
What the hell?
The combined power of every Lightwarden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear.
Exarch?
And so I shall relieve you of it.
Wait a minute.
Exarch, what are you doing?
And why haven't you done anything?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
When they might go elsewhere and begin anew. Why would you leave, though? Because we've seen like the last couple of like light wardens. We can restore hope here. We can bring hope to the people here. Why would you want to give up this world? I would choose to remain here in this dying realm. Like, are we not literally saving this freaking world? Like, why give up on it now?
No, no, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You definitely know something.
You knew of this, Urianger.
Did he see it in the future?
'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success.
Oh.
The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
So he's absorbing it then.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Thank you.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
I knew it. Tia.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing.
Let me snooze the ads
Farewell,
again.
my friend. My inspiration.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme.
Sorry, I should have had those with me. Oh my god. The Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme.
To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
Can we kill him now?
Bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be.
Can we kick your ass now?
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
What do you tend to do? What do you tend to do?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the Great Rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes.
And the Warriors of Darkness took him down, right?
When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth?
Snoozing another ad. I am out of ad snoozes after this.
You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Oh no. Oh crap.
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters. And in time, you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished! Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles.
These guys have not seen or met Grahatia. I just realized.
I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Bert.
Ah, finally.
What happened is not a dream. What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Is the light back? It's back. We're causing that, aren't we?
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrant is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
I'm gonna take a ad break after this, because like 20 seconds left, but... Okay. Thank you. But hey, we could fly now. Warden of Lights. Kholusia. I'm sorry, ads are going to run right now. I do apologize for that, but I will take the ad break now, actually. So I'll be right back. Load up, please. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm sorry for the ads. Hi guys, we're back. Yeah, that literally wasted all of my ad space, but damn. Again, thank you guys, thank you Notice, thank you friends for helping out with the trial. I knew it was gonna snowball, but damn. Let me see, let me go back. Cheating music. Yeah, the music was so good. Curse you, Yoshi P. Yeah, damn. Let me give you a shout out, by the way. Notice, shout out. Yeah, again, thank you friends for the help. Another theory correct. I call that Volthree was a Lightwarden, and that was Grahatia. I don't know if they're going to elaborate his past or the alternate timelines kind of thing that I was talking about, but that was that moment right there where he revealed himself. That was really a lot. And he was going to sacrifice himself for us. Like Ariange knew. And now all of the light that we observed in the Lightwardens, it's in us. And we're a Sin Eater now. And yeah, what else? What other effects is it going to happen to us? Yeah. I think one of the main gripes I have in terms of like something like that happening to us, the main characters, the fact that I really wish through gradually like we would start seeing like our hair would start changing colors or something, just to show that we're being affected. But I kind of know that I know that we could get glammed up like we're like the House for Tom armor and stuff. I kind of wish that would happen more like with like our hair or something, just showing that we're being contaminated or whatever. But I had to go and do it myself here, but just to show that we are a Sin Eater now. Reassuring the masses. Madger the Sweets seems surprised to see you up and about. Yeah, I've seen a few people RP the change as they go through the story, like change hair color. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to do that as well, so here we are. Thankfully, we had a convenient ad break to do that. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray at Mount Gulg, yes? It's here at my station, as always. They carried you on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. Compound your worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen. Has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had for a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Froggy was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers. He's visited several times to inquire about your condition. I am curious. For those who know, give me a yes or no answer. During the MSQ, will I be MSQ locked if I need to do the role quests? Because I don't know a good point here in this situation to stop and start doing role quests. I do want to do one story today, but will the MSQ gate lock me unless I start doing role quests? Like, yes or no? Because again, I have no idea when to start them. Yes, I will be gate locked. Okay, all right. So just continue MSQ then. All right, thank you guys. Yeah, I think that was like one of my main worries, like going into this. I have no idea when to start role quests, or if I need to unlock like the final area in order to do it. But okay. Well, look who's back from the dead. It was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in. So I offered you a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave, cold and lifeless. You're like a corpse that's somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched up our poor exarch away in the midst of chaos. Wicked wight, what is this world coming to? But moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarian folks stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yomor is back on the table. We best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates seem to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Jessamia was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. You do have access to all areas needed for them now. Really? I don't want to look at the map because I don't want to get spoiled in the area, but I feel like MSQ is going to take us to the final area, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, you do have access to all areas needed for them now. Okay. Thank you. I meant for the world quest. Yeah. Chesamio is at the gate, I think. Also, we hit our follower goal, 200 followers. Thank you, guys. Yay. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spurgrits, Chirurgeons are forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. For your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. Shall let them know you're awake. When they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they collapse of exhaustion. And our own Moran has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his note buried in one dusty tome or another. So, Moran again? Okay. Damn. Let me get some experience. Let me change things up. It is 79, so should be fine. Confound it, this says the same thing as the last. Perhaps I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Hello. Tamea, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise hopeless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have poured over 100 tomes, but no definite conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful for the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Callus, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle. Though against what foe we are as yet uncertain, why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would mean a much welcome relief. What foe indeed. Tamea, alive and well, I see. That's debatable. You gave us a proper fright, you know that. The friends you made in the facets have been talking with me, wondering what they could do to help. I'm glad you recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If I'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day. The Exarch would still be here. As such, we keep busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Alright. That's some fine work, I must admit. It'd be impossible to make something better. We need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glennar. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is. I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. Never mind that. Thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. By genius, you mean old Grinold. He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we cannot bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grinold since he wandered off some years ago. Was this person mentioned before? Because I don't remember this name. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave. Completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. It does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many of the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grinold, it'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing. Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a few regulars I'd like to introduce you to. I best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here, we can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the excerpt might not have much of a home to return to. Alright. In his garden, Callus looks at you with a concerned eye. Timea, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order, or you might consider resting atop a watchtower next to the rookery. This downward sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Where is that again? Okay, so it's up, I think. Yep. It's definitely much more depressing here now. I don't think this music was here when the sky was nighttime. Destination. Yeah, we're causing this.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
That's good.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Yeah. Secrecy is worse. I'd rather let people know. Can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess. It's coming from me. Still can't believe it's coming from me.
Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascians said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even Y'shtola and Reen had to concede that point. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
That's a good shot.
But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest.
I'm really glad he's here to kind of like just to hang out with us and kind of like lift our spirits. Like, I'm really glad he's here.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Nod. Fist bump.
Well, come on then.
Come on, don't be like Cloud. There you go.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
What is this?
My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
I am curious, like, what does this look like as a Lalafell player? I'm really curious now.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me.
What does it mean?
But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
What are you saying?
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
We did hear, I think it was a Minfilia, older Minfilia, saying, you can't do it alone.
I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
What happened to your hair? It's a long story.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
And again, your hair.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
No.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Meg will rise up in your defense.
You literally said it. It's not gonna fix the problem, though. You just want a vacation, don't you?
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never, ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
How are we gonna resolve this? Yeah, don't think ahead. Think on the present.
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
Maybe we can explore the Crystal Tower.
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Do you remember him, Tameo? Remember?
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer.
Are we gonna do backstory finally?
What will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting.
I'm really
Waiting
intrigued
and
what happened.
watching.
Yeah, I think the Grahati reveal is by far the #1 thing that has absolutely destroyed me in this entire game. I know Ysael and Horshafan like also broke me, but this really, especially with all the theorizing that I did at the beginning of a stream, so far. Yeah, this is definitely like my #1, like kind of heartbreak moment of like emotional devastation, trauma bringers so far. Damn it. I still can't watch it without crying. Yeah. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna watch a lot of friends' VODs, Notice, Grim Salad, a lot of other streamers too, watch their reactions to these scenes, and oh boy. Let's talk to you. Did I not expect to see you on your feet so soon? Surely you've not come in search for an Amaro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? Happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion, many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Huh. Maybe the answer is in the Crystal Tower. Cassard? Timea, it's great to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exar's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I could tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to spare, then it'll be Captain Lina, I'd say. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born. The Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. Imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lina, she'll be at her usual post in the Ancestor Gate. Yeah, I do think a change of plans today. We'll go as far as we can, and you guys had told me that MSQ will gate lock me unless I start doing role quests. So we'll do that, and then next time we'll start doing, I think we'll do 2 role quest stories next stream. Like, I have done streams where I've done 2 sets of job quest stories, so I'm used to it. So it shouldn't be that bad. You do only need 1 role quest to finish MSQ. But I want to do them all. I'm a completionist. I want to do them all. That is good to know, though, but yeah. We're doing all of them. Oh, was there something else you needed? Come for the results of my research into this persistent light. Afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. While I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade has passed since the coming of the Flood when the Crystal Tower flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. Okay. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals, had they lost their homes, or Vobrites, fleeing the ruined kingdom. Together did they found the city with which they would come the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name. The summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin, so alike to the tower that he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. I know his name. Speak with Lina. I gotta go to, no. Where is this at? Oh, right there. Okay. Yeah, the light is back. Tamea, I was not told you had awakened. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned that they had an idea of where to find him. So I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay had been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Kholusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens the door to the ocular, to a chamber known as the Umbilicis. The room is the heart of the tower, in which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow no one in the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vel-3 loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, the moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. He wanted to save us, and so he wanted to absorb all the light there. Tell me, Tamea. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. You have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. If we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Nod. We're gonna learn what happened. And if my theories were correct, I'm so excited. Lina urges you to follow her. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Alright, I have 16 minutes to the next ad break. If we get another several cutscenes, we'll play in sequence. I'll take a break. Mistress Tamea, Captain said to expect you. Yes.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Thank you. I'm gonna cry again, aren't I? Here we go. Smile.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
Yeah.
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
Alternate timeline. Yep.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
Was right.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Yeah, it's a lot to take in.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
Time travel.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved.
Though we be beyond salvation.
We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their
200
descendants
years.
finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
Yeah, you were in stasis. You were asleep.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
Okay.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The Warrior of Light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold.
Yep.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga.
All of the survivors came together just to help us.
She was the lodestar that brought them all together.
All the people that we affected.
Message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
His face, I can't, I die.
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. It was clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Lightwardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must.
Yeah, he knew.
To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
What does that mean, portent? Like, kind of skew the facts? Is that what it means? Let me look it up. Told you what I've told you of the calamity and make of it a portent. Prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift. A sign or warning that something especially momentous or calamitous is likely to happen. Let's see. A sign or warning that something especially momentous or calamitous. Prophecy. Okay, thank you.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course.
Star who's charted my course.
I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
And this is why the Crystal Tower side quest is required in A Realm Reborn.
Careful now.
Holy crap.
If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to hunt down MSQ. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to have a few words. It's about Emmett and the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to rescue the Exarch.
We should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Kholusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Not. It was not actually required for MSQ at this point in the game. Ooh. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people will be confused, like, who is this guy? I didn't do the Crystal Tower series. That's probably why, like, they changed it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're already reaching another ad break. Alright. So ads are going to start again in like 30 seconds. So we're going to pause here, run the ads, and we'll come back and we'll go after MSQ and rescue our EP Catboy. So be right back. Hello guys, we're back. Remember that you have a whole zone left. We do. We do. That's interesting though, like, other expansions we would get like to the final zone. Like, kind of in the middle, like 3/4 of the expansion. I don't know. I'm just amazed that we have not gotten there yet. And we're already kind of nearing MSQ 80. And I sincerely doubt, don't confirm or deny this, like I doubt we're gonna go to, because I had the feeling that we're probably gonna go to like the Garlemald area, kind of deal with like Xenos and the Empire, but with the way this story has gone, I don't think we're gonna do that. So this is probably another Norvrant area, maybe. Probably do all of the Garlemald stuff in like Endwalker, probably. But okay. Did you find the answers you sought? There's nothing more you need. I will go unlock the door. I need some directions. I have some questions about the Tempest. The Tempest, that is a name given solely to the seas by which Kholusia is bound. You make a request to the Tamers, they'll provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters. Do you mean to leave right at this moment, alone? I am not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessing of the Shadow, and I shall wait your safe return. Okay, so the Tempest is probably the final area. Where is the Amaro person? Up there. Require an Amaro. Just a moment. I shall saddle you our swiftest beast to fly you over to the island. The open water, to the depths of the Tempest. Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. I mean, we do have a blessing. We'll be fine. Damn it.
Ah, we have found thee.
Hello.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Nod.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Yep.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his bands, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you. Let's go. I'm a danger to those around me. No more lies. No more lies, no more secrets. No more lies.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
I mean, that's not an option either. If we leave or stay, we're still prone to having whatever is inside us, like, bursting out. Like, no matter where we are, the light is not going to wait. It's going to unleash itself no matter where we are, so... I would feel much better if we actually, like, went and did something, like kick Emmett Selt's ass or something. And maybe, like, figure something out.
Promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple.
She sees a Tesleen in us.
We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Oh, it's the entire city.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Well, the cat's out of the bag now. Yep.
You told them!
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions.
Yeah, that's kind of a big detail.
Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless.
Aww.
So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Speak with Urianger. Oh, right there. Okay, that took a second. Just so you know, I will not look kindly on any further attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, that I wanted to save him, and I let him be sacrificed for a cause. Now I say the same to you. Gods knows you spend enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favor. Ah, you guys. Nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. The Warden's Aether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater. Please save your strength for when it really matters. The volunteers who journeyed to Kholusia have all been safely returned to their homes. They also assured us that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. Thou didst plain to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down into Emitsuck's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou thus conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Okay, so we're still 79. What do I want to do? Alright, we'll keep going as Black Mage. The storm-tossed seas. Urianger is patiently awaiting word that you were ready to depart. Thy affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus I would petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Solon, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. So are our friends going to get the underwater blessing too? Because I know Alizé also has the Doman blessing. Alright, so where is that? Okay, so right there. The storm-tossed seas. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the... That's a freaking lion turtle. That's a lion turtle, isn't it? That foliage-covered mouth hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath thy surface. I shall soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it may be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder while thou may glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. I wanted to see that, though. Popcorn. My god, the Avatar parallels in this expansion are so obvious. I love it, though. It's really good. I mean, I technically bend fire and ice anyway. So will they give us, like, earth and lightning? Or yeah, I also have lightning. So they give us, like, earth powers too. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone eyelids. Suspect rock formations. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it your imagination? Earth is white magic, though. Yeah. I guess pretty much I mean like all at once, I guess, but I guess that would be a red mage, technically. Yeah, that would be a red mage. Oh, let's talk to everyone. Yeah, red mage would be the closest. The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about this island. That's no island. This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of Silvertear back in the source, although the size hardly compares. Interesting. That's right, they did say that, something else I didn't really go into was the whole... We got more elaboration of Heidelin's powers. She has the power to, like, sunder or half, anything. Like, worlds, people. So while she was having her big, battle with Zodiark, she also split the world into 14 pieces. Like the source and then 13 other pieces. So not only that, the people themselves were also... like split into like 14, like they're basically incomplete people, I'm assuming. But yeah, pretty interesting. Like, this is the equivalent to like Mardona. I didn't realize that. Yeah, it's very Mardona-ish, I guess. Well, what hast thou discerned? This island is alive. I've discerned that it's an ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain primal. Does it? It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. Oh, hold on. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. Who's the big one? Let's see, there's Susano, that's the Kojins. Susano is the Kojin. Lakshmi was the Anantas. There was Tsukuyomi. Are they talking about Genbu? Do the Namazu have a primal? I don't think they do. Because there was Susano, there was Lakshmi, there was technically, what's his name? Shinryu. Then there was Byakko, there was Suzaku, there was Seiryu, and then I guess Rathalos would also count, maybe. Who's the big one? Say the big one. Yes, yes is Namasu speak. Yeah, I know. Do you want a hint? Let me finish this first, and then we'll continue. Thine impression is not inaccurate. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck, aye, the self-same title which you know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu of the Source. It's Bismarck, isn't it? As the hint. You could tell me that. So this is the Bismarck equivalent, I guess. I would enlist its aid to bear us onto the deep, and then banish the water with an airy spear, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets beneath the Ruby Sea. With its compass we may move unencumbered. Oh, hint no longer needed. Okay. And defend ourselves within the hour of battle cometh, as it is most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication. Yeah, I have to remember, like, in this world, there's also an equivalent to, like, something like the Source, too. I had to remember that. Let's say, try other expansions.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Little neighbor.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
I mean, yeah. I know what to do. We need our precious branch. Be'ul, master of everything.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom yakum. Van red rithye.
Let their wish be the king's command. What a rare thing to awaken to. It be thy wish, so it shall be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
Thank you, you could do that.
It will be done, Your Majesty.
Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Aren't you nice? Thank you. Wow. Oh, this Bismarck. Yeah. There's two variations of Bismarck. The one in Heavensward, and then like the actual Bismarck from like older Final Fantasy games, where he's an actual whale. It's a nice variation. It's nice to see the other variation, is what I mean.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
3, 2, 1. Here we come, and they see another awesome thing. There we go.
What the? Do you see that?
Well, here's your next majestic thing to see.
What a monster! Where did it even come from? Whoa there! It's not stopping!
Run.
Run! Run!
It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. Thank you.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
Oh, we are coming. We're coming.
You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
We came. The Tempest. Final area. Yay. Right? Yes, final area. I remember being impressed with the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Bismarck may be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to which whatever gods are listening that it continues to hold. So this entire area is a bubble of air thanks to Bismarck. Incredible. It's amazing, I can't even see the surface. With all that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emmett must be hiding around here somewhere. I dare say Arianje endured much playful attention from the Pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. Ha ha ha, gulp. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. It is here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Aslian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as a key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inual at Vermont Yards in Kholusia to return to the Tempest. Let us begin our search. Waiting in the depths, Thancred casts his gaze above the waterless expanse before you. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches. Keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Nod. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet, and like to be slippery. I just realized something. They did make a mention earlier of like a allied society, like creatures in like Kholusia, like the Sahagan variants. Are we gonna meet them finally? Probably. I feel like we might, actually. Alright, let's go. And now you have access for the spot for blue leveling solo. Very nice, very nice. I'm probably gonna have to like get to this area with an alt though, because my blue mage is already high enough level. Oh well. Oh. Yeah, my blue mage is already a high enough leveler. Already. But okay. Also, Aether Current. I remember you asking about it before. Yeah. Yashola, a little help, please. It was like right next to you. I think Thancred has the right idea, but I can't help wondering what MSQ would be doing down here without the aid of gills or fins. I mean, he's an Ascian. He'll be fine. This outcrop seemeth natural enough. Let's see. Yeah, the Tempest. That's really cool that the final area is like an underwater area. It's completely different from all of the other ones we've seen so far. I like the different change of pace they have for that. The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this aether, 'tis like naught I've ever seen. Alright, onwards we go. Ondo Youth. Yep, I was right. Gasp. The Windless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you took away our water? Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us for any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a more urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Hello. Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. Alize, what are you thinking? So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be MSQ's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he... lit the lanterns upon his return. Cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Timea, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? I planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe with the right approach we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us with many options. If we are to trade the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. It is plain all dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, that they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. Yay, fetch quests. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We will make allies of the Ondo. Let's do what we do best. I'll do what I can, I suppose. Let's do what we do best. Fetch quests, errand girl. Then it's settled. Still up. Pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Alrighty then. Do it for the tomes. I'm doing it for the experience, because I'm one level away from 80. Timea, you wouldn't believe who I just bumped into. This is Paushish Owan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Ilmore. I waited, and you did not come. Then the Mistiel came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crabs, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe I can be of assistance here. And what of you, Timea? If you've not found a task, you're most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. I mean, sure. All the way up there. Okay. I am curious how long until MSQ 80, because then I might need to switch jobs again. But hopefully this will be enough experience for me to get to 80 during this point, but if not, I'll probably have to do like a roulette or something off screen. southwest. Get some EXP from role quests. I could do that, but I'm not going to use my Black Mage for the magical DPS role quests. I already have my jobs planned out for the role quests. So probably just do a roulette or something. Or I could do the Pixies Allied Societies, because I have been doing that to get my other jobs to 80 already. Or the Dry Return. Blue Swimmer. Alright, then kill one more. Also, I forgot to attune to the Aetherite. Whoops. That's fine. I'm assuming I could head down this way. Is this like a jump-off point where I can just go into town, perhaps? Yeah, let's try this way. Oh no, it's just it is a jump-off point. Okay. Alright, look out. Alright, nice. I regret nothing. Ow. Alright. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. I see you reached your quota first again. You should never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, this was to be a part of my apology to you, remember. Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? Would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Ancient settlements, perhaps? Strange buildings they were, and long they had stood under the water. Yet somehow they have been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provide safe shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course. From this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their internal sanctuary, until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water, was by the ancients' design, you will find a warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. Your presence serves to bring us the same. There will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. Nod. We thank you for the lesson. We'll continue to do so to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. You should return to the task at hand. Only do not try to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Sounds good. Alright, next quest is over there. But we've reached that time again, so I'm gonna run ads and take a break here. So, as a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around. I'll be right back. Hello guys, we are back, and we're ready to do more fetch quests here. Let's talk to, or hold on. Let me eat my fish. City of the Ancients. Still appears deep in thought. Timea, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I would like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Oh yeah, now all the quests have opened up now. Also, blue quest. I remember it this time. Okay, so let us go and speak with Ishtola. Get away from me. Okay. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the building which surround the Ondo settlement, and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrappings from one of the remnant walls. Be as thorough as you can. I should be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Sounds good. Oh no, one of these. Inspect the structures of the Undo Cups for distinct features. You may move the camera. Okay. They're using this gimmick a lot, even more so than like Stormblood. And that was the very expansion where they introduced this thing. They look so cute. The Cyanid larva floats aimlessly, a forlorn look in his face. It seems harmless enough. It looks like a, what's that Pokemon? A Phantom. Kind of. There is a shoebill here at the bottom of the ocean for some reason. Is this thing stalking us? I'm kind of terrified. Watch, this thing will be Emmett Selk, like, following us. Like, Emmett Selk disguises himself as a shoebill just to, like, follow us. Like, he is the type to kind of, like, troll us with a disguise or something. I think one of the funnier things I like about this minigame is the fact that you could, like, target, like, our Scion friends. I saw that someone, like, targeted Y'shtola while she was, like, inspecting the, like, the murals in the rock wall. And she was like, I would ask you not to inspect my backside, or something like that. Like, I would appreciate it if you would not inspect my backside. She says something to that effect. Also, what am I looking for? The structures which compromise the Yando Cups. Identify the most distinct features. The window. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you've seen nowhere else. I guess that was it then. And use the mithril knife to collect scrapings from the remnant wall. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you can't remove so much as a flake of stone. And what have you discovered? There's this creepy shoebill thing that's stalking me right now. I don't know if we should make mention of that or something. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem that the structures appear the same to both your side and mine. And you say you could not so much scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Timea, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The building I had to investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrent, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. Then what is it then? But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were the ancients the Ondo claimed as the architects of their sanctuary? I actually have no idea. I suspect our answer lies within the reason Emet withdrew here to the Tempest. He may have simply wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emet is devoted to his role, thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Asian agenda. Or mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Maybe it's a place where, like, he befell tragedy or something. Are you saying this was built by ancient Asians? Could this place provide power to Emet? I couldn't say either way. I'm probably gonna lean more towards, like, ancient Asians. Or, like, the complete people, I guess. For the Sundering. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history. Of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. There we go. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities. But here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. Copy of the mural in the Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano after a victory in Kholusia. Here in the first scene, by Emet own words, it depicts the city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. Yeah, could this be that place? The design is much simplified, of course, but you could see the similarities between the towers and those you've just inspected. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. What I've seen, not more than sand and more sand, lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. This is interesting. You may review the Katana Ravel mural at any time. Okay, key items. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby, a location which allows a full view of the structure. Alright, they're requiring us to do, like, some actual work here. So she said northwest. Come on. Oh, over there. There it is. Aether currents. So I think today I'm going to go as far as I can. You guys told me that there was like an MSQ lock where you have to do the role quests in order to like advance. So I think we should be able to reach that point, maybe. But let me try to do as much as I can. At the very least, like finish MSQ 79, I think. But we'll see. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an opposing side. Much of the tower's height lies beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. The tower's civilization is for existence forgotten by all but a handful of Asians. Yet it did exist. They lived here in this city. Let's focus on what we learned so far. The Ando chieftain spoke of the mystery stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ando saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen puts it, than Emmett himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. The light of inspiration, Stola seems eager to share your discoveries with the others. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you're not too worried, it might be useful to speak with Pausch Owen again and ask if there's aught else he is willing to divulge. Before we do that though, let me get more experience. Awesome. And then let me walk over here. Yeah, give me all the experience on the map. Alright, awesome. Alright, let's head back. Alphinote's friend, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from them. Are they the ruins to the northwest? Yes, that is a sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls. We may answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. Concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. We wish to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light. Any doubt as to your purpose will be laid to rest. Oh, it's this guy, Grenold. You'll find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. They made a mention of this guy. He was also one of the people who worked in the Crystarium with all of the other artisans. Yeah, because I said before, we have not met this person before. And I don't think they made a mention of him either earlier. I get to charge my controller, I think. I'll just switch controllers after. Yeah, because I don't distinctly remember that name being thrown around earlier. Oh, it's a rank. Crab. Workbench. I see the Crystarium's influence is rubbing off on this place. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Definitely Crystarium vibes. I was gonna say this chocobo was part of the this area, but it's a player. Oh, that's just great, that is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Reynolds, someone come to visit ye at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or it might be you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. Craftsman whose craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a Doman hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Reynolds appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe we can psych him up. Okay. It's Gerald with hair. He has hair now. Grinold. Gerald. Okay, psych him up. Yeah, I immediately recognize him because I've been doing, I think, like 10 or 20 relic weapons for this guy. Or like his source counterpart. Oh, that's funny. Psych. You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would ye, spirit? Not what you expect from a servant of the Netherworld. Hello. Have we met before? It's like, has it really come to this? Do I gotta start making more relic weapons? Like, as of this this filming of this VOD, I am working on a summoner anima relic. So this is like my 7th anima relic so far. On this character, I have alts, and I've also made relic weapons for them too. And that's just the Heavensward ones. Have we met before? Have we met before? Might be as we cross paths in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grenold, and this here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Make me some relic weapons. Or that too, the Ondo's lamp. Gods curse me empty head, I've not so much as had a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by the sea slug. Me delivery dates long past, me workbench is untouched. I call myself a bleeding artisan. You never heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deeper religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. Yeah, me mine's a bleeding blank. It's like it's pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Someone get this guy some alcohol, please. I do have some kettles, if you want. Tell me you got somewhat to show me. Something as you'll give me a right good kick up the arse. The Ondo want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering light has got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with a joy and sorrow and sense of a hardship endured. You know what I mean? The kind that crystallizes only at the culmination of a long and... Does he want me to show him a relic weapon? Oh, hold on. Complete any role quests available at the Wandering Stairs in the Crystarium, then return to Grenold once more. This is the point of no return. I was like, is he gonna... I have to show him a relic weapon? I mean, here's one of them. There it is. Okay. That's kind of an odd placement for, an odd placement to do role quests. I don't know. That's interesting. If not that weapon, then let me go here. Because I also have tea kettles. Congrats, you reached the role quest roadblock. I'm not mad about it. That is interesting. Okay, what'd I do? Since they're job quests, I'm assuming they'll take the normal amount of time to complete. Because it's like, because normally when I do job quests all in one go, it usually takes like 2-ish hours. One thing to note, don't log out of this zone. The loading screen is a spoiler. Role quests, not job quests. I know they're role quests, but I'm just talking about in particular, like how long it takes me to finish job quests in stream, like all in one go. So it takes me like 2 hours just to finish those quests. Let's see, similar time. Okay, it's 3:47 now. I streamed for... If you lock in now, it's 5 long quests per role quest. Okay, how many are there? Because... Okay, there's tank, there's healer, tank, healer, melee, / physical, and magical ranged. 4 roles. Alright. I'll be right back. Totally not Geralt. I feel like I have enough spoons for the moment to complete one story. So I think we'll be good for today. I don't mind streaming longer because, again, my schedule is hectic, especially my work schedule. And I don't know if I'm going to be called into work like on a stream day or something, like on Tuesday or Saturday. So at the very least, I should at least give you guys like more content, like to enjoy. But let me do this first. Look out. Magical DPS role quest is a good one. Okay, let's go back to the Crystarium. I don't want to do the magical DPS role quests as a black mage. Maybe. Doing the experience though. Personal favorite is healer, but caster is a close second. Because I did plan out which jobs I wanted to do as my role quests. Let's go talk to them. I could probably save the magical DPS for last. And then I'll probably decide what to do there, which job I want, but I was thinking for the role quests. Where are they? Yeah, for the role quests, the tank and the healer, I was thinking of going into them as my first job starting my 14 experience. My first tank, my first healer, my first, my Heavensward job, and my Stormblood job. So my first tank job was a warrior. My first healer job was a white mage. My Heavensward job was a dragoon. And my Stormblood job was a red mage. So I feel like that's why I kind of leveled up everyone to 80 while I was preparing to reach this point. But let's... Yeah, I do think we'll do run role quests here. And I think we're going to start with healer for today. And then next time we'll do tank and... Or we'll do melee and then we'll do tank. And then the last one we'll do the magical range, which I'll probably lean red mage. But okay. Alright. So, yeah, here we are. As a healer, white mage, my first healer job. Alright, so let me make a marker here. And let's do some role quests. See how this is what this is about. Traditions and travails. I think I recognize that Lalafell. A hardy-looking dwarf stands before you, draining a flagon of ale remarkably swiftly, given the helmet. Gulp, gulp, choke, sputter. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a dwarf in mid-flagon? Not even a proper greeting, neither. Look here. Lally-ho, the name's Giat. Lally-ho. Lally-ho? What the who? Since we did meet the dwarves... Lally-ho. Giat. See, now that's a greeting. Lally-ho's aside, just who are you anyway? I dare say I remember someone like yourself if we ever met. Giat. You're from the same strange land as Crystal Exarch, you say? Well, well, well. He's an odd sort, the Exarch is. He knows things, right? He's got some sort of mystical power. Don't suppose you're the same, are you? Because I could use someone with powers of likes of which this world has ever known. I'm hunting Sin Eaters, you see, but one in particular. I got this. Even though technically I'm kind of, in danger of exerting myself. But, YOLO. A healer, and not a half bad at the job either. I like your confidence. I wish I could take your word for it, since you sound just like what I'm looking for, but I have to ask you to prove it. There's no need for that. Listen here, the Sin Eater I hunt ain't your average abomination. You can't blame me for wanting to make sure that I'm not leading you to your grave. That would be bad for the both of us. So you get yourself over to the Forest of the Lost Shepherd, and we'll see what you got. Nod. Okay, where is this at? That's in Lakeland, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Oh, Tamea, glad you found the place all right. Got the epic music. Now for the prey. That'll do. Now just take a deep breath and... Hey, your mother was a hobgoblin and you ain't too much to look at, neither. Come here and face me, you craven shite. What'd you say about my mother? Wrecked. Though Giat lies prone, the creature appears indisposed to cease its rampage. It seems like it will have to be dealt with. Sorry, Giat. I don't think I mentioned it before, but Glare looks really pretty, the animation. Instead of throwing stones, we're throwing lights. Slay the Wolverine. Healing. Oh, that's a new icon. That's really neat. See, that wasn't so bad. I reckon that I broke 3 or so ribs or at least one femur there, but my bones just feel fine now. Better than before, actually. That beast gave you no trouble. Seems you're just what I'm looking for after all. We can talk about the rest back at the Crystarium over a drink of 3. The folks at the Wandering Stairs know how to keep them coming. Meet me there. Okay. Totally not what I expected as a first quest. Thought we were gonna like rescue someone or someone who was injured or something and just heal them, but okay. I'm amused. Though to be fair though, like we did have to heal someone who was injured. That was like his own fault though. Gulp, 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 burp. There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a well-earned victory. Did you hit your head? You didn't do anything. You didn't do anything. I didn't say it was my victory. Of course, I did find myself a partner of uncommon skill, so maybe it was. Ha. Whatever you want to call what we just did, doing it helped us understand each other, sure enough. I've seen you're a master fighter, and you learned that I'm fearless as the stone, and so a fellowship is forged. Oh. Now that I'm sure you won't get yourself killed, I'll tell you about the senior I'm after. It's one of the so-called cardinal virtues. Sophrosine. And it's a nasty piece of work. Is that how you pronounce it? How you pronounce her? Sophrosine. Each of the virtues look like one of the fools who brought the flood upon us, but this one takes after the worst of the bunch. Oh. Lamet, disgrace to dwarven kind. Lamet. Knowing that one of our own people was a warrior of light is bad enough. But Sophrosine being out here, looking all dwarf-like, well, it didn't help matters. Cursed thing. That is interesting. Like, yeah, since being in Shadowbringers, we didn't really see actual Lalafels in the first. So that kind of, I was wondering, like, is she a dwarf? Like, I don't know. Okay. The Council of Elders, they did not want to live with the shame of Lamet's sins no more. So the head of the council, the eldermost elder, stay with me here, gave me this job. Hunt down Sophrosine, slay it, see that it doesn't keep sullying our good name. I'm our strongest warrior, so if anyone's going to do it, it has to be me. That's fine, I'm more than up for a contest of might. The problem I'm having, though, is that Sophrosine keeps healing itself, and it's, well, deeply annoying. Suppose it's because Lamet herself was some kind of master of the art. But Sophrosine's healing is so powerful that no matter how hard I whack it, I cannot leave a scratch. I apologize if I get that name messed up. It's a little Sophorocene. To make matters worse, it also flies around, carefree as you please, resurrecting other sin eaters. We'll be up to our eyeballs in them forever if we cannot do something about those curative powers. And that's where you come in, right? Yes? Lamet doesn't deserve your scorn, you know. Sounds right to me. Thank you. Yeah, Lamet doesn't deserve your scorn, you know. Like, you don't know the whole story. Listen, I know you have your own ways, and that's just fine, but whatever you care much for Dwarven honor or not, you have to agree that a sin eater that can raise its fellows from the grave is a danger to us all. No one tell him. No one tell him. As for Lamet, you should know that being a dwarf is about respecting tradition, and she never did. Never. You might not have heard, but the tales say that Lamet roamed the land without her helm. She willingly showed her face to those who weren't kin. She knew full well that it would dishonor her and us all, and she did it anyway. Yeah, one of the things I kind of noticed was like, yeah, the Warriors of Darkness came from the first. There was a Lalafell healer there, Lamet. And I'm wondering, like, she was part of the... She has to be, like, part of the dwarves, though. But maybe it's like an outcast or something, but... Because I don't see, like, any other, like, Lalafells without their helm in this world. So I was kind of wondering, like... That's a very interesting kind of add-on to, like, the lore here. But okay, I see. She knew full well it would dishonor her and us all, and she did it anyway. Then there's the part about bringing doom upon all the world. Not one of our taboos, really, but it's generally frowned upon. And now she's back, face bare to the world, a sin eater. What could make a dwarf go so wrong? But we have ale to drink and sin eaters to hunt, in that order. You healed my body, sure enough, but I'll need a few more flagon to restore my vigor. And by a few, I mean 100. Come and find me later. Okay. Alright, next up. Jia shows no sign of having ceased drinking at any point since your last meeting. Gulp, 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 gulp. Here are you. Heck, you looking at me? You got something to say? Gotcha. Ha. Of course I remember my partner, and I ain't drunk. Neither. I'm a dwarf. It'll take more than that. Well, however much I had to get me under the table. Yeah, he's really funny. And now you know one thing about me that'll only strengthen our fellowship. I'm sure. But we need more than just a sense of camaraderie if we are to take down Sophorocene. Something we should start with observation. Get you a look at its healing powers. Let you see what we're dealing with. My power is the blessing of light and my friendship. My power is the blessing of alcohol. Like Giad and Geralt would totally make a wonderful pair. Now this is the perfect place to overhear the right sort of information, if you listen. Don't get the wrong idea. I don't let it get in the way of no important drinking, but I do pay attention. Anyway, what I hear is that Sophorocene's been spotted in Kholusia. Then I remember there's a little pub over in Stilltide, the Leaky Kill, it's called, and they make a decent brew. Some of the folks there should be able to point us in the right direction. Stilltide. Utterly pickled. A terrifying pair. Yeah. That was so funny just to see the Geralt equivalent there, like with full head of hair. That was hilarious. Where am I going? It's like, have we met? It's like, yeah, I'd done like 20 relic weapons for your counterpart. Yes, dear, buy a drink or out you go. Seats are for paying customers. Gulp, gulp, gulp. I swear you looking at. Fine, fine, no need to give me that murderous stare. I know what you're thinking. That Giat, you think to yourself, always drinking and lounging about and drinking some more. What a sluggard. What a drunkard. What a magnificent beard. Oh, I wish I had a beard like that. Yes, I know, you don't need to explain yourself to me. We should really work on finding you a sense of humor. Maybe deal with that after self-esteem. It might take a while, anyway. You'll be happy to hear that while I was waiting, I got my hands on some prime information. Also some excellent wine, which... No, information first. Right, so according to the local fisherfolk, quite a few sin eaters turned up here near the Bright Cliff. Suggest we go there and kill as many as we can find. Can't say for sure where Sulfurstream will appear next, but if it's in the area, won't pass up a chance to revive its fallen friends, right? And while we're at it, you can vent some of that pent-up rage you got. You don't need to be pretty, so as long as the dog gets done. So make sure you find me again before Sulfurstream shows up here. Yeah, my sense of humor right now is kind of not present at the moment due to recent circumstances. Just teach me your ways and we'll go from there. Also, look out. Alright, destination. Slay a Sin Eater at the next destination. Okay. Alright. Next, report to Giads. So far, so good. That should do it. Now we wait and see if Sulfurstream shows itself. What were those bushes say? And I've got wine right here. Oh, wow. There, that's it. See, it revived the other one. Hey, what's wrong? That tends to happen. What a lonely place to die. The world outside is even worse than I feared. Is someone there? You're alive? Well, why didn't you say so? Can't do much for the dead, but the living, that's a whole nother matter. Oh. Aardbirds. Can't believe it. All of my wounds healed. Thank you, kind stranger. You sure are lucky I passed by. You really might have died, you know. You'll hear no argument from me. I was a fool. I thought that the hobgoblin I was after might have friends lying in wait. Never so much as crossed my mind. Shouldn't have been out here alone. You your magic to keep me fighting, though. Your numbers wouldn't pose such a problem. What do you say? You don't have to look a part of your own party. You don't look to have a party of your own yet. I could certainly use a man like you on my side. I am no man, you unripened gourd. That's an insult. You unripened gourd. Why, I've never been so insulted all my life. Let me tell you what's what. I'm Lamit, proud daughter of the Thol family. If I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back the way I found you, you hear? Yes, ma'am. Certainly didn't mean to offend. The beard misled me, you see. Yay! And that's that. Look, treasure. Look, Arbor, treasure. Yeah. You certainly look the hero. Nice. Let's see you act like one. Let me snooze ads again. There we go. Hello, Timea? Hey, you honorless lout. Half-empty flagon. Spindly-looking gobshite. Your mother was a hob and your face looked like a newborn's arse. What did you say about my mother? That was colorful. What is the matter with you? What is the matter with you? I thought that a refreshing round of insults would snap you out of it, and it did. Not my fault you can't appreciate an exercise in creative wordplay. Are you sure your mother ain't a hob? Do we even have a mother? Oh yeah, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. We do. Heidelin. Fine, never mind. At least we got it what we came for. And you didn't miss much. After Self-Esteem brought back the other eater back to life, they both floated off to who knows where. What happened to you? You saw Self-Esteem. No, the real Lamit's pass. I knew you'd have some kind of weird power. Sounds to me like what you witnessed was the beginning of Lamit's journey right after she left home. It's odd. You said she was wearing her helm, and she helped out that injured traveler just like any other dwarf of honor would do. Maybe she wasn't born a monster, but then... It don't sit right with me neither. Standing around wondering about it won't do nothing but make us thirsty. We're done here, so let's go back to the Crystarium. 'Cause, 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 This is interesting. Like, we're going back to, like, the past of, like, the Warriors of Darkness, or Warriors of Darkness from, like, Heavensward. Like, those guys. And we're seeing more of them and Ardbert's journey. And I feel like Lamit was definitely probably the one closer to Ardbert, considering what we've seen of those two in like post Heavensward. Because like, he would always look to her as like a... I guess those two are like more closer to each other compared to the others, because he would always look at her like with like an eager glance, as like, and she would just like nod to him as like a, come on, you know better than this. Come on, let's go. I feel like those two were definitely closer than the others. So like, I am glad that I picked a healer first for this. That's this way. Alright, Yacht. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Nothing like a flagon of ale after a job well done. Don't give me that look. I did stuff this time, you saw. You also saw Sophrosine's work its magic. But since you haven't said nothing about it yet, I'm guessing you didn't have no sudden revelations about how to stop it. Don't worry, I don't expect you to solve my whole problem just like that. I only need you to remember what you saw today. Keep it in your mind, then maybe something will come to you when you're working your magic elsewhere. Me, I like to think while I drink. 'Tis the most effective way. So you can find me here if you need me. I'll let you know when we have a plan. Okay. The lighting here is really good, despite it being forever light outside. But okay. Alright, it is that time again. I'm going to take another ad break, and we'll come back and we'll continue on. We're going to keep going until we finish the role quest for healer. So, I will be right back. Hello guys, welcome back. Alright, let's continue with the healer role quests. Alright, let's talk to this this doofus again. Jihad is eyeing you. Presumably, it's a bit hard to tell. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Ah. Lally-ho, looks like you've been training hard. In fact, your muscles show much bigger. It's almost like there's 3 of you. Yes, I'm joking, as you know, but you do seem stronger. I don't suppose you come up with a clever plan for stopping Sophrosine while you were at it. Not really. Don't worry, I have another test in mind that'll give us some more information. You're better set to think of something. We'll be killing Sin Eaters again, but this time you're healing them. Well, trying to, anyhow. I don't expect it to work. Sin Eaters ain't like us, or like any sort of normal creature. By seeing your heroic magic fail to heal them, we should learn why it don't work. And then maybe we could figure out what's so different about Sophrosine. I heard from folks passing through the stray Sin Eaters find their way to Amarang pretty often. Meet me at Mordsu. Be ready for carnage. Alright. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Burp. You know, I heard the liquor here ain't fit to drink, but it's not half bad. Gets the job done with a real kick. Oh, I know what you're thinking. That Jihad, always drowning one nail or another, you think to yourself. And so good at it too. I'm uncontrollably jealous. I can't take it anymore. And you quietly weep on the inside. I am definitely weeping on the inside for sure. Not for the reasons you think. I'm sympathetic, I am. But my drinking is important, and indispensable. And dwarves got fiercer the more they drink. Really feels the fire within. I can see you don't believe me. Fine, you leave me no choice. I'll show you. I'll go on ahead and dice some Sin Eaters in the time it takes you to finish off this moored swill here. Just gulp that down and come find me southeast of here. You'll see. Yeah, in our case, our friends are our power. In his case, my alcohol is my power. Bottle of moored swill. Half-finished bottle of alcohol, apparently purchased by Jihad, sits at the mat. Local concoction is a deep brown, and from it wafts a stench that can only be described as atrocious. Oh, hell no. A feeling of foreboding, be it effect of the echo or something more instinctual, overpowers you when you so much as look at the contents of the bottle. Decide to abstain and make an excuse to go tell Jihad later. Very good, very good. Only Mord enjoy our brew. No one else ever drink that much as a dwarf. Ah, that stinks. I wanted to try the other option, but they only give you one option for it. Oh, that's okay. I forgot I could fly here. I'm dumb. The eater appears to be morally bludgeoned by a rather over-enthusiastic mole wielder. See, your average Sin Eater is no match for me, not with the power of tradition and alcohol on my side. As a matter of fact, I put down another bottle before I got around to this one here, but I did the job a bit too well. Really mangled the thing. It was pretty gross, flattened in all the wrong places with bits poking out and the like, so I got it out of here. Awfully descriptive, thank you for that image. Anyway, you get the idea. I drink a lot, I kill stuff. You have to admit, it's an effective strategy. Now that we got our Sin Eater patient, you can try out your healing on it. Go on. Sure. Oh. Healing. As we thought, nothing. Did you figure out the why of it? I think I was never really alive to begin with. Healing and Sin Eaters don't mix. I think I was never really alive to begin with. You're right on that one. Sin Eaters may look like people or beasts, but it looks like they're just pretending. They're not truly alive. What are they, nobodies? Only the light drives them, keeps them going, like winding an automaton. The healing magic ain't meant for restoring life to something that didn't have none to begin with. Okay? Healing magic ain't meant for restoring life to something that didn't have none to begin with. But if Sulfurstein's power ain't like the healing magic we know, what is it? I also wonder why it didn't come and revive this one. Is it just too far away to take notice? Then again, I'd never heard tell of it appearing in Holmist or Switch either. So many Sin Eaters got killed there, you'd think they would have taken note eventually. So why only resurrect some Sin Eaters and not others? There's all too much thinking, not enough drinking, to the Crystarium. Less thinking, more drinking. That is totally Jihad's motto. Less thinking, more drinking. Like if he had t-shirts made that, he would wear that. Or like have it as like a poster like on his wall or something. Gulp, gulp, gulp. The mort stuff's alright, but this here is fine ale. At least that's what my body tells me, and I always listen. That's how I keep my muscles primed and spirits high. Speaking of, would it kill you to relax a little? Being so serious all the time can't be good for you. And the silent staring just makes you seem morose. We won't kill self-esteem any faster for not drinking, that's for sure. Nothing comes easy to us sober folks. Nothing comes easy to sober folks. That's why I need a few more in me before I could really get to work figuring out why self-esteem does what it does. I keep feeling like I'm missing something obvious, but Alright, next. Lost in the Found. Jihad appears to be consuming ale with even greater veracity than usual. Gulp, 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 gulp. Lally-ho. I'd asked if you're here for a drink, but I know you ain't. You got that serious look about you, as usual. Well, I've got my usual here. My 5th round of it, in fact. Why so few, you ask? I stepped away for a while to do some research, and that Morin below kicked me right out of the cabinet of curiosity, and then banned me for life. Spill just a wee bit of meat on the books, and he chases you out with the fury of 1,000 floods. That man could use a drink if he asked me. What's the glare for? Don't tell me you're siding with him over me. We're supposed to be partners. After all, I worked so hard to find us new information on self-esteem. Drank so much, sat with those dusty tomes until not one, but both of my buttocks went numb. So do you find anything? Yeah, that sounds like you. That sounds like you. I know, ain't I great? I have the most magnificent beard. Anyhow, I did get some new information from a reliable source. A drinking buddy of mine. Self-esteem was seen recently in the Ratika Greatwood. We do some of our signature eater slang in the forest. There's a chance we'll draw it out. I figure that sitting around thinking is getting us nowhere, and research can only take us so far. So why not? Maybe fighting it together will teach us something we couldn't learn otherwise. We can't kill it, but the two of us should be more than capable of getting a few whacks in, making an escape. I fought it before and come away with fine. Mostly. So that's the plan. Meet me in Slitherbow. And then we go up Hummelin. Up Hummelin we will go. Hummelin we will go. Alright, there you are. Gulp, gulp. Ah. There you are. I didn't mention it earlier, but I've been here looking for self-esteem before. I know most everyone in Slitherbow, actually. Sure, they seem an odd lot at first, what with worshipping the darkness and all. Once you get to know them, share a few drinks, they're not bad folks. Make a fine wine too. Shame you can't get it anywhere else. Anyhow, they've been helping me out while I enjoy the local spirits. Seems that self-esteem's shown itself in the blind forests of Ixmaya, east of here. Let's get out there and slay a few sin eaters each, like we did before. See if that brings us to it. See if that brings it to us. Okay, before we do that though, I do have a question for those who have done the Allied Society quests. Let's go to we're not gonna go to that mark right there, but I do have a question. So I've been doing the Allied Society quests with the what are they called? The Kitari, the Kikuruns, basically. The Kikurun equivalents, and that questline apparently splits. And I believe, and I'm kind of confused which questline I should unlock there. Because I believe one side is you preserve the history of the Ronkin Empire, and the other is to rewrite it, I guess. I'm just wondering, like, if you guys have done these quest lines, like which path did you guys choose? Cause I'm a little stumped. Cause there's two quest lines here. I'm just kind of wondering, like, what you guys picked for it. Basically, I have to pick a side, and it doesn't change anything functionally. Okay. All right then. Yeah, because if you pick one, you can't pick like the other things, but I don't think rewards are affected. There are two interpretations, and you decide which one is correct. Okay. Thank you. Whichever one you pick will be validated later. Alright then. Thank you. Yeah, I generally do those Allied Society quests like with my brain off. Like I just do them just to like raise my gatherer experience. But here they just throw you like a choice, a very important choice. I'm like, I have to choose? Like, this is when I do like my brain off content. Also, Giza Maluk. Why is it still following me? It's still following me. Okay, there we go. But alright. Lahi. Alright. Slay sin eaters at the next destination. Alright. Let's go back. Talk to Giat again. Hi Bond, welcome in. Things are going well. I cried a lot earlier, and Shadowbringers is really good. We're doing role quests today. But I also hope you've been doing well. Alright. Right, that looks good. Well, not good, but you take my meaning. Now we settle in and hope that Sophrosine's feeling charitable today. Where is it? I'm nearly out of wine. Oh, there. I look forward to catching up with the VOD. It's definitely been eventful. Don't forget, we still need to find out how it does and what it does, so make sure you're watching and not just walloping. Nod. Watch closely. Giat the Ale Forged. There. Okay, it looks like it revived itself. Why doesn't it fix the other one, though? Well, it makes our lives easier, I guess. Charge. Take down the weakling first. Huff. Oh crap. Let's give you that and a regen. Now for Surface Oshite. Giat, where did you go? Oh, there you are. How does it do it so fast? Divide and conquer then. You take a Sophrosine. No you don't. Give you a benediction. There you go. It's working. Keep at it. Alright, let's actually take a look. Blood for the Blood Lily. Take that, you... What? That was actually my first time doing Blood for the Blood Lily. Did we do it? Of course not. Healing magic is so annoying. No offense. None taken. Echo moment. Timea? Not again. So this is the Guardian. You excited, Lamit? Yes, of course. I've come this far. I will claim the legacy of Ranka. Also, I think I saw a Jarumul behind them. Oh. Ooh. Oh no, that's not a Jarumul. Oh, what? That is so cool. Alright, let me take a look at my moves here. Alright, Benediction. 3-minute cooldown, Medica, Asuna, and then Stone. Alright. I'll keep it busy. What except Thunder? Only your Asuna can fix this. Sure. Now I take my revenge. Gather. Alright, nice. Can't be good. Said my strength is being drained. I need you to heal me as much as you can. Who said that? Arbirds. Oh, he has Doom on himself. He did it, I'm alright. I'll draw their focus, meanwhile. Just keep them all in one place. I'll get you yet. Limit break. Yikes. I see Doom. I got it. Alright, check on you. Let me check you. Okay, you don't have Doom. GG. Everyone all right? All's well. Now let's get what we came for. The last restorative magic of Ranka. Restorative magic of Ranka. Can you sense the power in it? There can be no mistake, Silva. This is it. And my only path is forward. Oh, it's the medallion. It's the one we had. Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ronka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Lamit. I did it. The spell is mine at long last. So that's how she got her crystal. I can save my sister. And you will. And we'll meet up with Brendan and Niober. And we'll see you home. Hey, oh she of inferior beardliness, egg face, hob daughter, get it together for stone's sake. Singing to the past is a nice trick and all, but could you maybe, oh I don't know, wait until we're not in mortal peril next time? Driving Sophrosyne away without pulverizing you in the bargain was no mean extra feat. If it weren't, well, we'd both be dead right about now. Yeah. Hope you learned something worth the trouble at least. So Lamit was after a spell from old Ronka. It could be the secret of Sophrosyne's power. But it's hard to know for sure. Whatever Lamit did to pray those secrets out of the ruins was right complicated. By the sound of it. She took the power with her. We need to think on how we can confirm what you saw. Maybe find out what the magic actually does. Yes, over a nice mug of ale. No, mead. No, ale first, then mead. Yeah, the thing goes down so well after a fight than ale. Ain't no higher truth in this world than that. Don't get me though. Oh, there goes Jihad waxing philosophical about the ale again. Eyes. I'm doing this for your own good. It's plain that you never had a proper education. It's like this. You pick the right booze for the right job. You got your ale for before, after your physical fights, of course. You also got your mead for reading, wine for singing, and your hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some hop son to go stick his head in the forge. Me, I'll be switching to the mead. I'm thinking I might find something about what happened to Lamit's sister if I look through my village's old annals. Hopefully I can get my hands on some historical records of Ronka. Morin be damned. I don't know what you'll be doing getting yourself into it while I'm at it. But you make sure you bring the right drink for the job. I'll let you know when I've got something worth pursuing. Alright, next. Predictably, Jod is drinking. Cinnamon and the amber cloves that add the signature sweet and aromatic flavor to this traditional beverage. Gulp, 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 gulp. Now there you are. I need... Lishmead. You heard me. Lesh. The more ale. Much more. Wait. You ain't the waitress. Eh. Oh, I know you won't want to say something, but you won't. You think that'll just encourage me. Or maybe that's what I want you to think. Or maybe... you know that's what I want you to think. All this time I thought I was annoying you, but actually... Nah, it can't be. All this rubbish about lost civilizations must be getting to me. I've read a dozen histories. I still don't know nothing about that magic of limits. What I did find, though, is that where she would have gone if she were to see her sister, and it's in Tomra. What do you say? Come and visit my home. I'll be waiting for you when you get there. Back to Tomra. Alright, so... I may have forgotten to tell Timea how to get here. That's unfortunate. Come to think of it, I'm sure she can get here. The tunnel is only for dwarves and... Timea, where did you come from? About that. So it's you folks that got the ladder moving, huh? Can't believe you managed that. Didn't even tell me just when you think you know a person. Yes, that's a joke. Anyhow, the place I want to show you is just over there. Follow me. Also, I'm sad because this house, only Lalafell's may enter. Forbidden House. I mean... No, I'll scheme later. We got work to do. Alright, where are you? Oh, there you are. Nothing to worry about. This monstrosity came flying at my face. Rudely, I might add. When I unsealed the old tunnels, everything's under control. As you could see, I gave it an old-fashioned dwarven decking. A dwarven decking? Old tunnels. A dwarven decking? Sorry, I ain't at liberty to explain further. It's forbidden to reveal the secrets of the dwarven decking to outsiders. And anyway, I brought you here for something more important than that. Let me explain. We don't use it no more, but before the flood, dwarves lived in this place. Only the sick ones mind. In those days, there was this illness called stone blight. It turned your skin to stone bit by bit. It was just a matter of time. A few months, or years, until you're petrified completely. No one knew where it came from, but they did know that it was contagious. And so they locked them all up, here in the Lightwardens. They needed to keep them from spreading, because there was no cure. Not back then. So was it like a stone status, perhaps? Another vision. Limit, was it not enough to leave without permission, or to return unbidden, bringing these strangers into our home? You know full well that entering the Lightwardens is forbidden. How many of our traditions must you trample before you're satisfied? If you so refuse to respect your heritage, you have no place here. Head of the council, I hereby banish you. No longer a dwarf. Begone and never return. Begone! Oh, Blonhurst is also here with, Artbert. Have you lost your wits? Limit just cured your people, her sister and all the others. She left your village to find a way to save them, and she did. She did what no one else would. Your words have no weight here, outsider. This is dwarven matter. Silence. Silence! I will not be silent. You have no idea what Limit has been through. That's enough, Ardbert. Whatever my reasons, I did break her laws. I did so knowing that this would be the result. I'll accept my punishment. I leave my dwarven pride behind today. Limit. If Limit is leaving, so am I. You probably didn't think much of us after you shoved us in there to die. But it was awfully hard to breathe. We all took our helms off. If Limit's gonna be banished for breaking our traditions, then I should be too. As the young lady says, none of us here is perfect. It ain't right that Limit should be the only one punished for it, especially seeing as she was saving us. Come on, exiles, we'll keep our faces plain for all to see, and our heads held up high. Oh, everyone. This is really good lore. I love this. Even though it's an unfortunate situation back then, but yeah. Are you sure you're alright with this? We could go back. We could. What, pummel the Alders with your axe? I know you're not that fledgling adventurer who got knocked off flat by Hobbs anymore. You could probably defeat even our strongest warriors, but forget it. We have more important things to worry about. We still haven't found what caused the illness in the first place. If it really is the Shadowkeeper again, well, you know what we must do. If this is what it takes to save our world, I would give up my home and more, Artbert. Anyway, it's not all bad. I don't think I'd really understood before how beautiful it is out here. How nice the wind feels. It is nice, isn't it? And for what it's worth, I'm glad you're here, helmet or no. Albert, thank you. Aw. Here we go. Hey, Hob daughter, ugly. Look, I'm running out of insults here, and I'm starting to feel bad. Just wake up already. Finally. Well, that was harrowing, but as soon as you started doing your thing, that Sin Eater decided to rise from the dead. I suppose it's mostly my own fault for not dealing with it an extra blow, or two just in case. Anyway, what did you see? I knew it. I knew that Lamit was the one who cured Stoneblight. Had to have been. She saved all of them, and they exiled her for it. And the head of the Council of Elders. Uh-huh. They valued their traditions instead of the lives of their very people. Rather keep musty old tradition alive than actually care for the well-being of their residents. Like, seriously, we need to overthrow, like, tradition and stuff like that. Oh, sorry, I suppose I wandered off, got caught up in my own thoughts. Actually, can you give me a moment? Or maybe a while, I'm not sure what to think is all. I don't want to keep you from your other work, so see you later. Alright. Okay, I have 2 more ad snoozes, 12 minutes to go. I think we'll be finished by then. But okay. Last one. Giot isn't drinking. Dun dun dun. Oh, hello there, Timeo. Lally ho. Hey, you hammer-brained imbecile, your mother was a hobgoblin. Hey, you hammer-brained imbecile, your mother was a hobgoblin. Some of that may be accurate. My mother most definitely was not a hobgoblin. Are you sure you ain't getting her confused with your own mother? Hammer-brained. I never thought I'd see the day when you took to friendly insults, partner. That really helped. Thanks. I'm so busy dwelling on that business with the Lamit that I almost forgot the news I had for you about Silverstein. Remember the Sin Eater I killed in the Blightwardens? Well, while you were gone, Silverstein showed up to revive it. Seeing that convinced me. I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Silverstein didn't revive every Sin Leader we take down, right? Well, we learned from your vision that the dwarves Lamit cured Stoneblight went into exile of their own volition. Learned from your vision that the dwarves that Lamit cured went into exile of their own volition. The village was spared the worst of the flood, but the folks that left, well, probably weren't, which means... What does it mean? Silverstein is healing the same people Lamit did. The same people who became Sin Eaters. They became Sin Eaters. Right, it's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, where they got caught in the flood. They became Sin Eaters, and Silverstein is still saving them, even now. Oh. And that gave me an idea. As we figured before, Silverstein ain't alive, but Lamit wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit. Like a reflex its body can't forget. The last time the Lamit saw those folks she healed, they were helmless, leaving their home for the last time. She probably never forgot the sight of them. So Silverstein goes around healing helmless dwarves to this day. See the solution, right? Helms. Incredible, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. So simple. It's brilliant. So what, we gotta put helms on Sin Eaters then? Incredible, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Alright, so simple, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Isn't it just? Not as brilliant as my beard maybe, but few things are. Now whether clapping a helm onto Silverstein will keep it from healing itself, I can't say. It'll depend on whether the thing sees itself as just another helmless dwarf. It doesn't seem to have much in the way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. Fortunately, we won't need to wait to find out. It came around not too long ago before you did. So if we kill the right sort of Sin Eaters, it should still be close enough to notice. Let's get to it. I mean, we tried out every other ridiculous plan, though. So, why not? Okay. What's this? Family most formidable. Oh. I thought that was like a hunt mark or something, but it's not. It's just another fate. Probably a super fate, but I don't really have time to do it right now. Surveying, surveying, surveying. Slay Sin Eaters at the next destination. Okay. Oh, 3 of them. Okay. Alright. Blood for the Blood Lily. Yay. I did try to kind of change my HUD so it's not in simple mode, but honestly there's really no way for me to... It's kind of in an awkward place, really, so I kind of have to go into like simple mode for it, which kind of sucks, but... Oh. Like the gauge is vertical, unfortunately, so I can't normally place it there, though. Okay. I'm trying to incorporate my other jobs too to kind of their gauges not be in simple mode. Because I also changed my my black mage gauge. I think the white mage and the red mage gauges are more vertical aligned, so it's kind of hard to kind of like position them somewhere on my HUD. So I have to like keep them in simple mode. But whatever. All right. So, got a Sin Eater there. All right, Jot. Right, so we got our Eaters, we got our Helms, and now we wait. Once Sophrosine shows up, we'll test out a Helm on the bait first. Then also save us from having to kill it over and over. 420. This feels familiar. Aha, at last. A bit less toppling over on your part this time, if you please. Nod. Wait for it to be distracted with healing the other one, then we strike. Now charge. As I said, we'll try this on the Lesser Eater first. Give it a bit of pummeling, then put it to sleep with repose. Oh shit. I don't have repose on my hotbar. Whoops. That was a cruel trick to make me remember that spell. Oh. Get that ugly mug of yours covered up. Huh, ain't that a sight. Alright. So now attack this thing again. Looks like it worked. It's not reviving the thing. Now we, uh-oh. Lucky for us, I brought extra hounds in case of emergency. Blood for the blood lily. The thing that kind of annoys me about this is the damn targeting, because I can't manually target the characters. So let me change that. Because like I try not to like target NPCs. Like I know they're not in our party, but okay, let's try that again. Try it again. Yeah, that killed me like the last 2 fights, like with the targeting, which kind of sucks. Let me snooze ads again. Now charge. As I said, we'll try this on the Lesser Eater first. Okay. Okay, now I can target. Okay. Now we, uh-oh. I brought extra hounds in case of emergency. Blood for the blood lily. Okay, nice. Okay, excellent. Now we can. A Wicked White, that's annoying. Are these ones maybe trying to protect it? No time to ponder it now. Helm's away. Sleep. Damn it. Alright. Try this one more time. Or, better yet, yeah, I'm out of snoozes, so... I am gonna, unfortunately, take an ad break here, kind of run ads, and just let the ads get out of the way. So, I'll be right back, and we'll continue with the level 80 role quest. So, be right back. Hello, we are back. Yeah, I do. This is one of those instances where, yeah, you probably do need the sleep spell, but I didn't have it on my hotbar. But, like, I'm glad that they told me that I needed to add a repose in order to use repose, so I have it on my hotbar. But my problem here with this this instance is the fact that I'm having trouble like targeting him because my targeting settings I think are not set to target like NPCs and objects, and so because usually when I'm on a duty or something, I don't want to target like an object that's kind of like far away or something, but it's kind of like throwing me off right now. But I did change the settings though to target NPCs, and we'll see what happens here. Alright, so we got our eaters, we got our helms, now we wait. Normal. Yeah, my problem for this instance is targeting. Alright, let's do it again. Try this on the Lesser Eater first. Put it to sleep with repose. Yeah, so he tells us to use repose. Alright, cast repose. Awesome, now I can target you, which is nice. Bonk. Ain't that a sight. Alright, now kill this thing. It's not even reviving the thing, now we, uh-oh. Blood for the blood lily. Alright, cast sleep. Cast sleep on you. Benediction. Bunk. Alright. Give you a regen again. What does this do? Temperance. Oh, that's perfect. We got the wings. Angel wings. Blood for the Blood Lily. Alright, that one's put to sleep. Let's put to sleep the other one. Alright, nice. Alright, kill this one. Bonk. Alright. Alright, let's give you a shield. Okay. Perfect. Now, hold still. Wow. Uh-oh. Oof, thanks. The helm got even worse than I did just then. And that was our last one. I mean... I do have one more helm, though. I hate to say it, but this ain't going well as I hoped. If we even had one more helm, I could try again, but... yeah. We do have one more helm. Just a one. Yep. Wow, looks like we have time to take the cedar down, once and for all, together. It's time, Tamea. We can end this. Healer wings. Looks like I was right. No healing for you, huh? No healing, but massive DPS though. Lemire was a big damn hero, no surprise she knows a few dangerous tricks. Gather. Benediction. You don't scare me, I have a giant hammer. Here it comes, try not to die. There we go. I'm choking to death. Sorry about that. Take that, you pasty bastard. That's how you got there, Tanea. It's kind of crystal. Tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. Oh, Lamit. I left and I traveled. Lamit's shade. I met Ardbert. We found our companions and together we searched. Are you her? Lamit? Listen, I called you a disgrace before our end. My journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced 1,000 foes. I know I understand it now. I'm so... But as I did, I learned how white this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me then, to give up my home forever, for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurts so much. But you bore it, you forgave them, you survived. Yes, it hurt, but I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. Ardbert, you stubborn idiot. Sweet boy. You never did understand what you meant to me. Aww. Lamit. I'm kind of sad though, like Ardbert is not here. Like Ardbert, of all the times you would show up, this would probably be an important time to show up. Rest well, Lamit. You were the best of us. Best girl, Giat. Yeah, I was a little confused with the hairstyle, but... Well, anyway. We did it. Can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink of the Crystarium, don't you think? If that silence is you wondering if I want to go home, well, I can't. I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking, you know, I'll give Lamit's way a try. The Prow's in exile, just like all other folks that she saved. Oh, don't make that face. It's nothing that a little ale won't solve. I kind of feel bad, though. Like, I really probably should have looked at the journal entries, because, like, I thought Giat was male at first, because there were other games like where Giat was, like, male, but I didn't know. Yeah, I kind of feel bad about it. Let me check the journal. Does the journal say anything about it? Yeah. Oh, well, anyway. It's fine. My mistake. I'm sorry. Ah, lots of stuff. Can I help you? You're staring. Really staring. Do you know you're doing that? Exactly how much have you had to drink? I'm glad that you're here, Helmer no. Yeah. What, are you sure? Because well... Oh. Oh, you're joking, aren't you? For a moment there I thought, never mind. Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following with all my crazy plans this whole time, but I never really said how much I appreciate your help with, Sophrosing. And Lamit, thank you. No problem. And I think you deserve to know something else too. You know the elder who exiled Lamit? That was my great-grandfather. Oh. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind, and I always wanted to be just like him. Be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Lamit, she saved so many from their suffering. Us dwarves might not have even be here today if she hadn't cured Stoneblight. And he took away her home forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but see, not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love. This world and the living, breathing people in it, they matter more. That's what I've learned from all the folks I shared drinks with, from Lamit, and from you. And I tend to keep learning, here in this city, with my face plain for all to see and my head held up high. So you know where to find me next time you want to share a drink. You know our job is done, but you'll always have a place at my side, here. Okay, that turned out really cute. And like, feels and emotion and... Yeah, that was a good quest line. That was really good. A lot of people think Giat is a guy at first, including me. Yeah, and me. And me. Guilty. Complete the role quest, the Soul of Temperance. Alright, awesome. Now, if I'm not mistaken, once we complete the main scenario quest, Shadowbringers, we'll be given more job quests, I believe. I don't confirm or deny that. I kind of want to find out myself, actually. But after finishing the White Mage Stormblood job quest, they did say that once you finish Shadowbringers, the last quest of the expansion, they'll be giving us more job quests after, so we'll see. Also, the light here is there's some good lighting. Yeah, with the eternal light out here, finding good lighting here is kind of bad, ironically. Okay. Who is the, who are you? Magical DPS. We'll do that one last. Lurik, I think it's you. No greater sport. Alright, physical DPS. Alright, Grandson. Yep, tank. I have to find a good spot to kind of end here. Let's see, right here? Alright, lighting. No, that's... Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Okay, folks. Thank you guys again so much for another wonderful, almost 6-hour stream again. Yeah, we're streaming a long time, which is a good thing, but we're getting a lot done. I cried a lot earlier. The Grahatia reveal was emotionally gut-punching, and it just proved my theory right, which I'm proud of myself. I don't know if the time travel stuff was kind of semi-correct too as well. Thank you guys again. Thank you, Notice and friends, for helping out in the trial much earlier. We got pretty far. We unlocked the final area. We did the healer role quests. We met Giat. And yeah, we cannot continue unless we finish at least one role quest, but my next stream, we're going to continue and do 2 job quest stories in one stream. And then the stream after that, we'll do the final role quests, and then we'll continue with MSQ, see how far we can go there. Potentially, maybe finishing up base Shadowbringers. Maybe do another 7-hour stream. But we'll see. Let me look at my work schedule too, just to see how things go. Okay, so Wednesday I'm working, Thursday I'm working, Saturday I'm also working. So as far as I know, maybe we'll do Tuesday. We'll do Tuesday, do the 2 role quests with tank and physical ranged. And then what else? Maybe... Let's see. Yeah, maybe... Let's see. Tuesday, and then... My Saturday's going to be full, unless like they cut my hours again, but I kind of don't want them to cut my hours. So I'm looking at Friday or Sunday. Once I think on Thursday, I'll kind of get a full picture of what my work schedule is like, but so far the planned stream is Tuesday. I love the healer role quests. It was really good. I love the drunken humor, limits story, and just the like the feels like afterwards. Like, it was a really good quest line. But thank you guys for being here as always. Like Bond, Win. Like, thank you guys. Thank you, friends, from much earlier as well for the trial. Well, let me do my promotion stuff. Blue Sky. Socials, YouTube, and Ko-Fi. Alrighty. So yeah, scheduled stream, more role quests on Tuesday. Alright, let's go to... Notice is playing on her alt. She's doing Shinryu. So let's go say hi to Notice again. Alright. So, I do want to see some more Shinryu progging. So let's see, raid message. And I'm really excited to learn more about the other Warriors of Darkness as well. Alright. Yeah, so Notice is progging Shinryu Extreme, which is a large dragon. So we'll go say hi. Okay, say hi. Oh, target channels disabled raids. Okay. Yeah, I will catch a bit of Shinryu afterwards, but... I can't really hang out for a while here, but because she's gonna start 5.2. But let's say hi to Grim again. It was gonna start 5.2. Say hi to Grim Salad. Okay, stream on Tuesday. Alright folks, take care, have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, and I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye.